You're live. That's paint.
What's up, everybody? L up on set from Creative Sound, Creative University. What's good? What's good? What's good? I got courses available for you guys. Half off. Visit the site creativeu.art. All right, get that out of the way, right? That's available until the 1st of 2022. All right, so you don't want to miss out on that. That's the first thing. First things first. What's up, Two Nickels? Two Nickels is in the building. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate the thumbs up. Appreciate everybody. In this video, in this stream, let's focus on working inside of Studio One using Maschine. This is beginning to be a growing topic. So we're going to use Maschine in Studio One, and hopefully I can address some questions that I've been getting. So, best workflow, I feel like, when working in Studio One, for one, Maschine is set up to work in any DAW because it's a plugin, right? But some people just been having some issues about some things that they're not able to do, or not understanding like how it all works together. So what I'm gonna do here is load up Maschine. I haven't even loaded up yet, but I'm gonna load it up now, and because there are some things you got to do. Some people are looking for third party plugins to work with their setup, and you should be able to do that. You should be able to see third party plugins inside a Maschine, because I do it all the time. But you might have to do something first. Let me see. I got a bunch of things I need to like click on before we even move forward. Let's see. Yeah, man. You know what's interesting? Like, if you have plugins that doesn't work well, like need updates or um you delete it on your system, but some of the some of the like VST files are still there, like for some odd weird reasons. Um yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy like that. Like it still wants me to yeah, it's crazy. It don't remember. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't it doesn't wants to remember that like once you had issues, um once you have issues, it doesn't remember you have issues. Like Studio One does it. Studio One just blacks it out. Um I think Live does it too. Like it just don't deal with it. Machine doesn't do that unless you use it as a plugin. A plugin, when you load Machine as a plugin, it bypasses all of the extra stuff that it wants to do. But so I got like Synth Master on here that I have to update because I ain't update that thing in so long. And then some of my UJam stuff is not coming through. I have a couple of UJam plugs that doesn't work correctly. All right, so let's go over to the canvas, and I'm gonna show you guys something once it completely finished. Once it finished. All right, let me show y'all something. All right, so if for whatever reason your your third party your third party plugins is not working correctly, it's because um make sure you visit the you gotta load up the Machine, right? The actual plugin itself. This is not the plugin. Yeah, you have to load up the software. Sorry, load up the software, not the plugin, because there are things you can do in the software itself that you can't do in the plugin. So I'm gonna go to preference and go to plugins. And if your plugins is not working, it's because of this here. You have to go in and check some things to make available. You see what I'm saying? This is where your plugins are. And then you can uncheck things if you want to. You know, some things are not working. You know what? That's probably what I should do. Like Synth Master is one of those ones that I always want to load. So let me see. Maybe I can like fix that by going and finding Synth Master and say, hey, I don't want you to load Synth Master at the moment. Yeah, so let's do that. I'm gonna just uncheck these here. All the Synth Master. Man, there's so many of them. All right. It's another one that I thinking about. It's some UJam stuff I can't get working. Um, but there is another one. I think it's Soft Tube. I deactivated something. And I actually thought I deleted that thing, man, because it's like I can't find it. Yeah, it's not even in the list. Yeah, we got Solid Bus and then Sound Shifter, Soft Tube. It's not even in here. That's interesting. But yeah, this is where you do it, and then you have to rescan for everything to pop up correctly. You have the choice to use NI. Oh, well, this will be if you are on the Mac computer, because audio units is only Mac-based plugins. So if you're on the PC, you will not see that. I guess this, at least this option right here, and then also another thing to look at is your locations. This is probably important. If your plugins is not, if you can't see them at all, you probably have to link it. Link it to your VST folders. I have VST, VST3. Yeah, you have to link it to those folders and then rescan and do your thing like that. So I'm just doing this part for some people who have that question. All right, so once you do that, you should be good. Oh, also while we here, let's go ahead and talk about MIDI, because this is also issue. Some people can't see they MIDI keyboard. This is the area where you have to visit in order to activate um, whatever you have connected to your system. So in my case, it's the complete control right now, and Maschine MK3 virtual input. If I want the virtual input to be seen elsewhere, and that's for Maschine here, in that case, and then everything else was just like connected as MIDI, and then output. You know, you check those things that you want to, uh, I guess, to be activated. I don't know. I'm looking at Maschine MK3 virtual output. Why is that not checked? I don't know why it's not checked. Oh, yeah, I remember. Anyway, I have certain things checked and some things not. So yeah, if if you ever run into that issue where keyboard won't work, this is where you have to visit, turn on and off things. Um, so I guess essentially it's not one of those plug and play type deals. All right, so once you've done that, you should be good to go. I can go ahead and close out of this. I no longer need this, and then we can just come in the Studio One, and first of all, we can start a new session, start a new song. What's up, J Beats? What up, Lynn? All right, so let's load up Maschine right quick. And just drag it over. So I got Machine inside of Studio One as a plugin. And when I go to preference, and this is what I'm saying, you can see some things. Oh, you can also see the plugins. Oh, well, let me shut my mouth. But you can't see the MIDI. There is no option for seeing the MIDI. Yeah, so that's the one thing you can't see, but you can see the plugin. So I guess you can deal with the plugins from the plugin itself. That's kind of cool. Right? So that's all you have on the back end as far as the preference. But yeah, um currently I have my machine to where the transport controls on the machine can operate Studio One. Once I can hit play and stop from the machine itself. Rewind, forward, you know what I'm saying? And that's the machine doing that on its own, which is really cool because if I'm programming the machine, I do want the transport functions to work on the machine itself so I can continue working. That's great. But you do lose some functions. Well, I guess you gain some because in machine, the transport is really, if you know how it looks, it's supposed to be geared towards the machine where you can record. So that's why your record is dedicated to just the machine. You can't record inside of Studio One with this record button on the machine. It just won't allow you to do that. Now, because I have the complete control allows me to switch back and forth between the machine. So I see the machine controls or like I can browse and things like that on my keyboard itself. You know what I mean? Inside a machine. And this is what I love about integration, guys. This is the amazing stuff here. So my keyboard talks to machine, no problem. I can switch between anything. But if I want to control Studio One, then all I got to do here is hit the MIDI button on my controller, and now I have access to Studio One, and I can play, stop, and also activate the recording function. Hit stop again, bring it to the top, play it. I can undo something if I want to, like for instance, add a bunch of little crazy notes in there and say, "Oh, I don't want that." Undo. You know what I mean? And then I can have my complete control, all of the MIDI functions, the buttons and knobs, stuff like that. I can just route to things around Studio One. So that's integration. That's why I love using both of these. It's just really amazing. And if I want to go back to machine, this button controls Studio One. And then all I have to do now is actually click back on this button called plugin, and it takes me back to machine. And now I can activate the record function in machine. So yeah, that's how that works. Dre, what up? What up? What up? What up? You said it's January time. I've been cooking strong last week. Okay, that's what's up. Jay Vega's in the house. What up? What up? Ron is here. What's happening? DJ Stiz in the building. What up, boy? What's happening with you? All right, let's get something rolling. Let's get something going. Because there's something else I want to show you guys. So I get the question about routing. And the first question I ask, like a lot of guys think that they need to be able to route Maschine inside of Studio One. My first question is why? Why do you feel like you need to route the pass? Is it because you see someone else do it? Or it's because you have a need to do that for whatever the purpose is? MIDI, MIDI. MIDI is a old protocol. It's been around for years. MIDI has definitely took a leap. I would say MIDI has been like a way to connect devices. That's the purpose of the MIDI. MIDI just connect one device to the next device. You know what I mean? Integration. MIDI is what allowed a bunch of products, different brand, to be connected. And that's why you see MIDI. Have you ever seen MIDI before? Let me see if I can grab a device around here that's laying around here right quick. I'll show you how it looks. As a matter of fact, my cord not long enough, but I'll do the best I can. On the back of this thing, let me see. You see this? These ports right here. These two funny looking 5-pin ports, right? That's MIDI. I can't really zoom in like I want to, but you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Little 5-pin connections back there, right? And yeah, 5-pin. So I'm looking at this top part is just the indent of that the way the cable works. So with that, as long as you see that on your device, it's like it can talk to whatever device as long as it reads MIDI clock information. Is how it talks to devices. It was something I was doing when I had the MPC, the original hardware. I would connect that to my Triton. My Triton had a MIDI connection on the back of it. I'll do like that sometimes. Or I had this other thing. They made this box where you can USB the connection to your computer because your devices only had MIDI, right? And that's how you sync everything together, and that's how you can control different things at the same time. Press one button and make everything start or stop or change programs just with a click of a button on a whole different device. And that's how MIDI works. When we talk MIDI nowadays, people reference that to keyboards or MIDI devices, drum pads or whatnot that can talk USB to your computer. And still to this day, when you pull up something in your DAW, it's going to have some type of wording that's going to say MIDI. All right. MIDI is, when we talk routing, it's only 16 channels at a time. That's it. So when you routing Maschine inside of Studio One, you only have 16 pads, which is the 16 pads available to you in Group A on a Maschine. If you're like me, I use way more than 16 pads now. So it just makes no sense to like worry about routing your Maschine to 16 individual outs inside of Studio One. Now, I have a video that I've shown like how to do that if that's what you care about. But as far as beat making, I don't care about routing. I just use Maschine as a plug-in stereo because you can actually mix. You can mix inside of Studio One. Inside of Maschine. You have 16 channels per group. You can go ahead and mix, this is how you mix things down per group. Here's group B, here's group C. You know what I mean? Here's group D. You have like 16 channels to mix between. And if I really, really, really want each drum to be on its own individually, then I'll do something like this. I'll go in, click this button right here. Whenever it gets done, and then I'll export the audio like so. And then up here, you have to change the scenes to all or select it. It's totally up to you. In my case, I select all, and then I go down to sounds. Usually you will see things pop up if you got something in there. You know what I mean? So we're going to go ahead and get something in there, and I'm going to show you guys this process again. And then you can choose to normalize or not. It's totally up to you. I usually don't. And then I always leave the loop optimized on because according to the loop or whatever I'm doing, it just kind of keep everything at the same length. I rather that. And then, of course, leave it as wave. If you're on a PC, you probably won't see AIFF because, again, AIFF is a Mac only. It's the Mac version of Wave. So I usually use that Wave because Wave is universal between all platforms. And then, sample rate. Then you got your bit depth right here. And then you definitely choose where you should save everything and then give everything a name if you want. I guess this defaults to my computer, which is something I actually hate. I don't want you to default there. I want you to default to the project because it just makes better sense. So usually what I do is this. I'll say I'll create a new folder and just say machine stem. Just so I know that's what it is, inside that folder, and then export, do my thing, name it whatever the project is. In this case, I'll say KS210 and export everything. I'm not going to do that now because there's nothing to export. And then bring it back in, the project itself. That's one way of doing it. Or you can, as long as you're working with patterns, you can export everything down from this little button that will show up if you are in patterns. Right now, I'm not in patterns. Now, no, because that's clips. Switch back over. Okay, switch back over to patterns. And usually these two take care of the bouncing in place. It's like a drag and drop situation, which is really cool. Now, the other issue is that if you do that, you're going to... Let me delete this first of all. Let me show you something. So I'm going to put something in here because there's going to be a difference. I'm going to show you the difference. Because if you just go ahead and just take that pattern and you say, oh, okay, all right, let's get this sounds over. So if you do that now, you're going to bring over the entire group. Whatever you do in this group, you're going to bring over the entire thing. If you want individual sounds, you guys have to switch to the keyboard mode. That's interesting how they do that. If you want this pad, you got to switch over to keyboard mode and then hit the wave button and drag it over. Next sound, boom, hit the wave button, drag it over. Next sound. That's how you got to do it. That's kind of weird. It should be a third button that maybe a wave button like this and say have like a 1 next to it, indicating that it's going to just grab all of the samples in that one group, but separate, and bring it over, that would be cool. Man, that's my idea. Peace, love, production. What up? All right, that's what's up. You use Machine in Studio One as a plugin to add great drum selection, and I'm of an instrument based producer as well. That's what's up. That's what's up, Lynn. You got your you say your key step. You said, "What's the meal I'm cooking tonight?" Man, creativity. We cooking up some creativity. I like that. Is S1 a good beginner DAW? I do all my mixing in Machine because I only have Ableton Live Lite, and you only get 8 tracks. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna answer that for you. All right. Appreciate you, Ron. Touch Tone in the building. What up? All right, I'm gonna answer this question. So S1 is, as a matter of fact, it is a great dog for a beginner. But I'm gonna say this: it's only a great dog. Um, it's only a great dog if you have access membership access to Sphere. You know what I mean? Because when you have Sphere membership, you unlock other cool things inside of Studio One because Studio One does not have many instruments. Like Ableton has a lot of instrument. Well, not necessarily a lot of instruments. They have a lot of presets and sounds and devices in there that that gives them a better option for it, like having a boatload of sounds, drums, things like that. Studio One out of the box don't have all of those, but if you have other things to bring to the table, then you should be fine. Studio One is a great way to start. But if you are a beginner from like, you know, you woke up today and you're like, you know what? I like that Ellip guy. He explains things so beautifully. I'm inspired. I want to become a producer. Where do I get started? If you're that type of person, like you have no knowledge of how all this stuff works, like you got to have a certain kind of computer, you got to have hard drives. Um you don't have no sounds, so you got to go get sounds. So when it comes to that, if you have a Mac, the best solution will be Logic because Logic comes with a bunch of sounds already in the DAW. Ableton Live comes with a bunch of sounds already included. Obviously, the Suite version provides the big bang for the buck. If you have the light version, yeah, you are limited. Reason is another one. Yeah, Reason. I'll recommend Reason. Reason is okay. It's a different kind of workflow though. If you are okay with switching wires from the back, I say for the young guys, Reason probably wouldn't work for the young guys because you know you got to deal with routing stuff like the real world, like audio technician. If you were in like sound tech, like going behind a rack and actually physically moving a wire from one insert to the next output and that's how Reason is set up. But I mean, Reason is pretty cool though. I mean, you can still do some dope stuff in there and not have to worry too much. But if you want to go deeper, then that's where you have to like reroute wires on your computer screen though. You don't have to go physically, but it's kind of cool. Actually, I like it. But yeah, Studio One would be great if you got your own stuff. You say, yeah, your own waves, arterial plugins. Okay. Yeah. So I would definitely recommend Studio One. Studio One will be a great way to get started. Yeah. So let's create something in Studio One and just see how it comes out. Show y'all. I wanted to show y'all this, like working with Machine inside of Studio One and how easy it is, or like what I do, so to speak. See, I'm trying to get a cleaner mix when I post music. That's what's up. See, this is one of the reasons why you have to do things in. I like that, but I have to do some tuning to that. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna take that. Was that number 2? So this is what I mean. I'm gonna come here and take this out. I'm gonna just bring it out, and I'm gonna mute number 2 because I don't really need it. So and I'm gonna tune this inside of Melodyne real quick. Oh, so these two. Let's cut that right here. Let's push this back up. Mm, all right, cool, cool, cool. That works. That works. That works. See, I'm doing some mixing, panning, and different things inside the machine itself. I'm not worried about routing. You know what I'm saying? Hang on a second. So why my keyboard's not working? Okay, it's coming out of 1. That's interesting. Oh, why my keyboard not working? What is up with this? I had this issue before. It was something interesting I had to do. Let me figure that out. Something. Okay, all inputs. And my keyboard ain't even recognizing down here, which is super interesting. Like, what is that about? What is that about? All right. What is that about? Let me see. Uh, complete control. Okay. Okay. So let's say reconnect. Maybe it'll work. Still not picking up. That's interesting. Let's see. All inputs. Yeah, my jab is right there. What's going on? Let me see. What else I got up? Maybe it's because Studio One is the only one loaded. Mm-hmm. This is interesting. Oh, maybe that's the reason why. No? Checking all of my boxes. Like, what is the deal? But oh, now it stopped working. Oh, wait a minute. All of those functions work. The controllers work, but I'm watching this down here, which is interesting that it's not working. Let's go back to all inputs. Dude, that's crazy. Like, why is it not working? Okay, let's try a different instrument and see if it'll work. Let's try battery. Let's bring in battery. Boy Wonder's in the building. What up? No Cap is in the building. I keep having them issues, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I tell you what, because y'all can't hear nothing, this comment, boy, y'all fill up real quick. There's no DAW output. Gotcha. Oh, we should be good now. I apologize, guys. It's a simple button I keep forgetting to press. Man, silly on my part. I have to remember to push that one button. All right, let me go back to my trip out because I was tripping out about the fact that I can't get this thing to work. I promise you, I'm gonna do better next time. You know what? I want to change. All right, so I got battery up, and let's see, some random kit. Man, nothing is working. Turn off my keyboard. How about that? I think that's what I did last time. I had to turn it off, turn it back on, and hopefully it works. Woo! That's all it was. All right. I'm telling y'all, we having issues, but we pushing through it. I gotta restart everything. My IO station showing up red. Like, bruh, what is going on? I apologize, guys. I apologize. Please forgive me, for I have sinned. All right, so I just brought up battery just to see about my keyboard. We may end up using it though, but so Maschine. All right, so now that I have my Maschine working, so now I could go ahead and do that bass line I was trying to do. That important bass line. All right, let me go back to the Maschine. Let's see what's going on in here. What's going on in here? Let's get these quantized. All right. So based on that, say like that was the pattern that we want to deal with, and we want to start bringing things out, right? So in this instance, I'm only using 6 pads, right? 6 pads. it's easy to do it this way if you only have 6 things going on at a time. But if you start to fill up the song, oh man, this process will begin to be a little bit more tough. Now, in order to get this, and I'm gonna show you guys something. It's important because like you have to be in patterns, not clips. You gotta make sure you're in patterns. So if you go ahead and say, you know what, I want to have all of these exported down, blah 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 blah, and then if you're in this mode where you can see all of your pads, you know what I'm saying? Because these different things right here, you have to switch between these different things in order to get make this MIDI function or this wave thing to function. Let me show you something. So I'm gonna go ahead and export that, and I'm gonna drag that in there, right? Now what I'm gonna do is say mute machine right quick, just so we actually I could just unmute that and just deactivate machine. Let me see if it'll play. Okay, sweet. It's activated. All right, so now we have this to work with. You see? Let's solo this. You see what I'm saying? Now I only got this one group right here. We have this is one group, that's group D, and then let me see. We did have another group. Wait, everything is not coming out. Oh yeah, because I brought the vocal out here. I'm tripping. Right? That's one way of doing it if that's how you want to do it. That's bringing in things per group. Because if I had C, B, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever, you got to do that per group. If you're fine by that, this whole export represents that group, right? But you might want to have everything to come out individually. So we're not going to do it like this. So I'm going to mute this. Matter of fact, let's deactivate it altogether. Let's reactivate machine. If you want each sound, meaning per pad, to come out, you have to do it this way. I'm getting ready to show you that now. I'll be sure it's in the building. What up, bro? 803, what up, what up, what up, what up? If you want machine to come out individually, you have to switch to piano roll and then go to each individual track or pad. So this is how you do this. So, okay, this is my 808 kick or 808 bass. Let's grab that. Right? And then I think we had something on this one. Go in and grab that. This is probably the easiest way. It's a little time consuming, but let's go ahead and grab that. And then this one. All right. I think we had something on this one. I'm not sure. And then come back. Yeah. So we had something on all of these tracks, I believe. All right. I think that's everything. So let's deactivate this again. And let's play that back. I'm gonna have to do a little adjusting. Right. So now you have each individual audio track out from machine. And it may be easier to do it that way if you don't have that much going on in machine. Right. But another method will be like I showed y'all before. Let's mute all of these. And let's just go ahead and just create a bus channel, right? All right. So I'll just say export one. Let's call it export one. So that's muted. Let's reactivate machine. Now here is a method that I like to use each time. I'll go here to hit this drop down. So it's like several ways to do the same thing. It just depends on which method you would rather go with. Can somebody open the door, please? So yeah. So let's click here, file, and export audio, and then say let's see, all. Let's go sound, and um then in here you can choose what you want to come out. So in this case, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 sounds. One of them is muted though. Let me see. Yeah, one of them muted. So we up to 8 sounds. Oh, okay. Wait. There's nothing on this one here. There's nothing on 4, and there's nothing on, well, there's something on 2, but it's muted. So there used to be a button in Machine that said don't export muted or unused pads. So like if you do like what I do sometimes, you go in and you grab um you add sounds to a group based on the groups, because you know the different expansions in Machine. You could just go to like the group and it'll fill up your whole 16 pads, right? But you only like 2 sounds out of that group. So, but Machine will still export all 16, even though there's nothing on there, which is, I wish they'd go back to that, or maybe that's in the standalone. No, it's not in the standalone. That's something that they changed. I wish they add that button back. So that way you only get the sound from what you program, and not just dead sounds or whatever. So let's do this again. Okay, so let's do this again. All sounds, yeah. And then if you've done several things like around the machine, like other groups worth stuff that you added, then it'll just say group A, B, C, E, D, whatever. Um, Split by selection. Sorry, guys. I got sidetracked with something. Okay, back to it. See, wave. Yeah, that's good. 44, 24. Yeah, that's great. That's cool. Make sure you. Yep, we already saved. We already saved to the folder. Um, I think that's good. We're not gonna normalize anything. Cool. So, so now what you got to do here is just go back to the folder. This process is easier for me because, like I say, if you got like group A, B, C, D, or filled up with different things you're doing, you you'll be forever trying to like get certain things. So let me come down off of this and I'm gonna go to my folders. Where is it? Where is it? Session. Is it this one? Yup. Nope, it's not. It's the other one. Let's see. It's right here. We got everything in our stem folder that we created earlier. And then just grab these and just throw them in here like that. And bam. Let's make sure everything is good. Oh, let's mute Maschine real quick. All right. So that's a process easier for me. That's how I would do that if I care about having everything routed to its own track. That way everything now is audio and I could do whatever I want from here at this point. Let me take these and bring these back. I had everything set to loop optimize, which is I'm not understanding why it still went past 4 bars. This has given me 6 bars. I'm sorry, 5 bars. Like I don't know why it does that. But when we did it originally in this other folder, it gave us the 4. Exactly. That's 4 bars exactly. So that's the part that's weirding me out. It's not a big deal, but it's just like, wow, why? Why are you doing that? But yeah, this is a process and you got to go through, make sure, see when you do it this way, I had that one track muted, it still spit it out. You see, because there's nothing on here. There's absolutely nothing on this track. So I have to delete it manually. And that's going to happen if you're using groups. Like if all these expansion kits come out and you go and just grab the groups, because the groups are pretty dope because they already kind of put the drums together. This kick sound good with that snare and with this hi-hat in there and this sample, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of great ideas comes out. That's why it's faster to create a song on Maschine, because you could just go in and grab a group and they already got it laid out, all 16. And it's really cool that way because it's like sometimes it's things you didn't think that you would go ahead and load into the project manually, like one shots per pad. It's already laid out in there in the group, and it's like, oh, okay, let me use that. I didn't think that this would sound, you know what I'm saying? Like if you went, like I say, individually, you would have never probably put it in there. But that's a quick way. This is my workflow. Oh, can't forget this one. This one is hanging out there like a sore thumb. So And of course, the naming structure, you have to go in and rename it the way you want, I guess. It is going to give you a funky name, whatever the name that it is in the machine. You got group, D1, combo, world apart 2. Then you got closed hat, bail 3. Then you got closed hat factor 3. Like it's whatever names that they give it, but you might name it hi hat, something simple. You know, you know what I'm saying? What is this? So I might come in and say hat 16. Simple. You just go in and relabel it. I'll say hat pitched because I pitched it, It's more like an open hat. Just relabel it. There you go. And if you want, you can pack that to a folder as well. I need to grab a macro that tells it to go add to a bus channel automatically. Cool. And at this point, since it's in the bus, you can go ahead and add whatever effects you want on top of this. And then now at this point, you can create whatever you want inside of Studio One, do your thing, and deactivate Maschine if you want to, or you can keep going. Sometimes I'll do that. Go back in Maschine, and I'll either like mute this group and maybe add something else. Or you might be like me sometimes, because a lot of times what I'll do is use Maschine and Studio One together in song mode. Like I'll just go like gutter, you know what I mean? Just get it going all the way out. I'll set it up, the scenes to follow whatever I'm doing in Studio One, and just go with it. You know what I mean? That's what I'll do sometimes, instead of like doing it like that. Okay, bring that four bar out. But if I know that this is what I'm doing, like real simple song, then I may just do it just like that, and then keep going and just have this muted. That's really the nuts and bolts with working with Maschine. That's really the basis of it. It can be complicated or it can be real simple. But again, why the need to route each pad out to each individual track out in Studio One? I don't see, to be honest, I don't see a need for it. I think people ask that question because they see other people do it, and so they feel like they need to do it. I'm gonna tell you something else. Sometimes I don't worry about exporting everything out. I don't. I just leave everything in there and just mix inside a Maschine. Like that's another mixing aspect. You just mix everything the way you like it, and then mix inside of Studio One the way you like the other tracks that you have working with, what's going on in the Maschine, and just rock out like that and export it, upload it to SoundCloud, and you be on your way. That's usually how I do it. I don't really worry about exporting everything, but I guess it is a good practice. It's a good practice to export everything out, because you got to think about the future. Say we go to Maschine 3.0. I don't know how much things will change up, but you know, that's something to think about. But right now, I sometimes do it. I sometimes don't. Like I don't really worry about it that much. You know, I just don't. I don't really worry about it. Um, yeah, that's pretty much the gist of that. You know, the workflow aspect. What else y'all want to know? Bruce Earl is in the building. Sean Don is here. What's up? Hey yo, what's happening? Dorothy Hamilton. I'm starting to think that these are um spam bots. Dorothy Hamilton, this whatever. It's like they're speaking the same language. What is this Vark Tech? What the heck is that? They're saying the same exact thing. This VS dog saying what language is that? I have no clue. I think I'm about to block you. Thank you for joining the block party. It's time to block you. Cause you ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing to me. I don't understand that language. And it's been going on like that for a few days. So, with that being said, you are blocked. Ching ching. Um the block party has begun. It has begun. You have no value here. No value. Learn how to speak our language and then I'll bring you back. How does that sound? Joshua Allen, what up? What up? What up? What up? Do I use FL Studio? No, I don't. Sorry. I'll be sure it's in the building. Say, okay, now I get it. I guess a lot of people have been waiting on this video or this stream. Rozzy, what up? What up, Rozzy? Said I saved you a headache. That's I appreciate it. Um, said why don't you use the push? Birdman says the push in Studio One. Is that the question? Why don't I use the push in Studio One? Um, you want the truth? I'll give you the truth. Cause I think it's whack. I think using the push in Studio One is whack. 100%, totally whack. I'm gonna tell you why. Because once you turn on the push, and the push can work. The push works really well, by the way. They got a preset in here for hardware and turn it on, and it works really well in terms of like connectivity. But when you turn on the push, it don't show you nothing on the screen at all on the push screen. It's like what? What is this? This is totally whack. I don't like it. It's horrible. I guess it would be like those machines that you buy, like the NPD pad. Y'all ever seen that before? I guess it would be something like that that doesn't have a screen on it at all, and you have to just kind of feel your way through. Like, oh, okay, this button does this, and this does that. Oh, okay, and then you have to just remember where everything is. But I don't like it. I don't like it. It sucks to me. So I don't use the push with Studio One. It's just pointless to me. Yeah, I can't get with it. What's my thoughts on being a hybrid producer? I want to say I understand that question, but break that down. Hybrid producer, because in my world that means working with hardware. Oh, working with hardware and digital. I think that's what this. I think that's what you're saying. I think it's dope. I think it's dope. I think it's totally dope. to be a hybrid producer. That's totally dope. Why not? Why not? Absolutely. Yeah. Cause here's the thing though. Um, it definitely helps on your CPU for one, depending on what you're doing. Like me, for instance, I guess I'm still digital working in the box, but I have an interface connected to my computer. My mic is going through the interface, but there's a DSP chip in there. So it's really like handling the processing of my mic, and it's not touching Studio One at all. It's not touching nothing. It's it's a mic, um, it's a mic input or mic output, however you want to look at that. And I can attach it to anywhere in my system, whatever program I'm using, it as long as it supports a mic, I can pull up my mic. Don't have to worry about the settings because it's set until I change the settings. Period. Like the box is handling that. But like if you got compressors and EQs and reverbs, outboard gear, yeah. I mean, I think that's how it started though. People were like figuring out a way, you know, especially like back in my day, like when I moved from hardware to the digital world, everything was like hardware. They found a way in the studios to still have whatever you using, it will come in through the board and whatever you were doing, like connection wise, whatever. So it was still going through some stuff. Um, digital signal going through analog signal to get a sound out to the speakers, onto the records because it's all about being warm, that warm fat sound. People were still doing that. And then I guess now we have a bunch of plugins that emulates really well with hardware or whatever, but it seemed like it's a nice amount of people going back to that as a hybrid producer. That's what's up. I'm not opposed to it. I mean, I think it's dope. If you got the funds to get the hardware, man, that's probably the best way to go, to be honest with you. Yeah, touchdown. Implemented hardware into production and mixing at home. Yeah, totally dope. Totally dope. Do you have any tips? Appreciate you, Joshua, for joining. Do you have any tips for beginner beat maker? Um, yeah, I have a bunch of tips. I have, man, a million of them. Actually, it depends on which one you want to hear, which one you resonate with. It just depends. Um, I need to know where you are, like level wise. Have you ever made a beat before? What DAW do you use? Um, what are you going for? Are you a trap producer? Are you R&B? Um, like what do you have? What's your setup like? Um, you might have a specific question about something. What is that question? Um, maybe you hit a beat block. What maybe I can help you um um move past the beat block, tips and tricks as to how to move forward past that. Um how to break a song out of a loop. It's just looping. You got everything you want, but like how do you make it into a song? I need to know exactly where you are, and so that I can help you out the best way. I have courses. They are 50% off right now on the site. You just have to go to creativeu.art, and there it's everything is half off right now. So I have courses on mixing your project, music production. I have courses on creating music for commercials, um, how to brand yourself as an artist, um, vocal mixing. If you're dealing with vocals, what else? Um, if you need course on producing in Studio One, like you new to Studio One because that's what I use. I have a course on that, like laying it completely out, like how to bounce in place, or I don't think I did one. Yeah, I shared one on how to make a macro. Yep, I definitely did that. How to make a macro. Um, creating like several commands in one button. It's pretty dope. Um, how to export your song when you're done with it. How to mix that song. Like it's one. It's called Studio One Fresh. That course. If you're using Machine, what the heck is going on? How do I can't wrap my mind around it. I have a Machine course on the site. Just use the coupon KS200. Remember to do that. I mean, you got to do that before the 1st of January. Um, yeah, it just depends on where you are. That Dorothy was a dummy channel. I got you. I already took care of it. I've been paying attention to that. I'm like, wait, what is this? Yep, you've been blocked though. 803 say pushes for Ableton. I agree with that statement. I agree with that statement 100%, to the point where, Bitwig is another one. Bitwig, I use Bitwig from time to time. Bitwig, if you ever heard of that, it's just like Ableton. They have a script for Bitwig if you're using the push. It sucks. I'm telling you right now. It it sucks. I don't like it. It works, but it's like it don't look as good as it was designed for Ableton. Like it's just really ugly. Like look like 1990. Like bruh, like are you serious? Like I can't. Everything is like super big, and it's nothing design. See, I'm all about design. You know, I don't like it. It's just clunky looking. It sucks to me. I can't deal with it. But it works. It works. It works great actually. But it's like nah, I'm straight. Um, just like Touchstone say, the push is a glorified controller. That's exactly what it is, and it looks great. It looks great. That's why I have it, because when I'm in Ableton, that thing it lights up like a Christmas tree, and it's amazing. It looks really amazing. You know, facts. Touchstone is becoming more of a hybrid producer every day. That's what's up, bro. Different workflow for sure. Yeah, man. That's definitely a method. Jay Nichols, what up? Yeah, it's definitely a workflow. A hybrid producer, definitely. Um, that's definitely a hybrid producer is definitely for the person who wants to go deeper. Um, you more of a tactile person. You have to touch buttons and knobs, to be able to feel the music, right? That's kind of the idea. You want to feel it. That's a whole nother vibe right there. That's a whole nother level. Being able to feel the music as opposed to, using a mouse all day. Some people can do that. It's kind of like me. Like I guess at some point I have I am a little version of hybrid producer versus someone who works in the box completely. Like you have those beat makers who would rather mouse click every note to create a note, drag and drop and all that stuff. Just basically all you need is a computer and that's it. No interfaces or nothing like that. And you just create your music like that. That, that's like totally in the box. Me, I need to feel the keys. I have to have the keys, even though I don't play, but I have to have the keys in order to articulate, what I'm trying to do. So, I'm it's kind of a hybrid for me anyway, when it comes to that. But it's, I'm sure the true definition is using actual mixing consoles and whatnot. But they have um Studio One does make consoles hybrid because you can use those consoles to control Studio One, and you can also plug into it. It's like an interface as well. So it's already set up that way as hybrid. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my MPC back. The 2000 XL and the 2500. I have always been MPC head, MPC plus Studio One. That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Um, that's great. That's awesome. That's a great combination right there. Get the 2000 back. Use um 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 via the MIDI 5 pin out from the back. Plug it into uh, a MIDI Sport USB box. I know actually you don't even have to do that. You can depending on the interface you have, the interface may have MIDI on there. That'd be pretty sweet. I don't know if mine's have one on the back. Uh, I can't even remember. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look this thing up because that is pretty dope. Because a lot of interfaces come with MIDI MIDI ports on the back of it, so that way you can like have your machine. I mean your NPC to control Studio One via MIDI clock. Man, that'd be amazing. And then come out of the outputs on the back into the interface via, well, you can come straight in or you can probably set up via pipeline. I don't know if you could do that with the you probably can't do that with the NPC. You probably can. But the NPC is an NPC. It's not a board. You know what I mean? It's not a Juno or, where you would benefit the most from, I think. I think the NPC is like you just required to be in front of it to control everything. Um, the pipeline deal, yeah, you wouldn't do that with NPC. I think the pipeline is more so for send and return. You going through a compressor, bring it back in to Studio One to get that sound. Yeah, I think that's what the pipeline is for. I don't use it as much because that's not what I'm doing, but I will do that. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. To be able to do that, man, that's sick right there. Yeah, that's the real. That's working hybrid for real. Like That's dope. All right, let me look at the back of my thing. I can't see the back of it right now because I gotta see the back. Let's see the back. Let's look at the back of mine. So which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. It shows the back. Um, let me see. This is the one I have. I think those are light pipes. What, man? I forgot what you call those. Um, I need to I need to probably get into that one. Get more outs. 11 through 14. And there's your spitter right there. There's your clock. MIDI out. Yeah, there is no. Did I say MIDI out? Main out. Man, there's no XL. I mean, the MIDI. Yeah, there's no MIDI on this one. Yeah, there's no MIDI on this one. Wait, this is not the one I have. This the full one. I have the mobile version. And with that being said, there's definitely not going to be no MIDI on the small one that I have. They don't even sell this no more. But that's the one I have. But like I say, most of them have MIDI on the back. Let's see if the new ones have. This is the smaller one, the 226C. These are the newer ones. Ah, see, there's MIDI on here. There's that MIDI port, the 5-pin connection. So you could definitely like work with this. But mine don't have it. That sucks. That's crazy. Let me see. Okay, the one I have the Persona Studio 2.6 USB, the small one. Now that one has the MIDI on the back of that, but the one I have connected right now, my mic, it doesn't have it. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But it is what it is because I'm not using an MPC, so I'm okay, I guess. And this the one I have. This exact one I have. Yeah, there's no MIDI. Yeah, this is, gosh, I'm not looking for that. Yeah, is that right? Yeah, this is exactly what I have. Yeah, there's no MIDI. And there's space for it too. Look at that. All that space down there. They could have slid that on there. Like, really? Y'all could have slid that on there. But yeah, like I said, I really want to get into these 48, 48K. Is that seven through? Is that seven through? Hmm. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking about something like, man. Okay, I think those are. Is that ADATs? I think those are ADATs. The only reason why I say that is because um on my universal control it recognized all of the ins and outs on this thing, and ADAT is one of the things that you can see. So here's SPDIF right here. So that's in and out, I guess, or two ends. And then these are like the my dolls right here. I have ADATs. hidden in here. I have to open it up. So if I say show ADAT, then it shows me ADAT, and here's all of my ADATs. So that's what ADAT 1 all the way to 22. ADAT 1. So there's no, that's 7. No, that's 1. ADAT 1, 2, all the way down, right? To 16. My bad. I'm looking at this number. So there's 16. So if there are 16 ADATs on here, and on the back of here, this number goes up to 18 though. 19 to 26. 11 to 18. Those are the outs. Then you got 7 to 14, and then you got 15 to 22. So that's 7 to 4. It starts at 7. Look like it starts at 7 and end at 22. Okay. So theoretically, my ADATs here start at 7. Yep. Those are ADATs. So it's looking at this left number. 7 to 22. Yep. So this is your ADAT. Inputs, outputs. Yeah. Wow. So if I wanted to be a hybrid producer, I could definitely go get some ADATs. How about that? Go get some ADATs and record onto that. Man, do y'all even know what ADATs are? .803 wants a 3,000, but they're expensive as heck. But I'm gonna hold out until the one in excellent condition and with the works for a nice price. Why the 300? I mean the 3,000. Why the 3,000? I personally hated the 3,000. I didn't really care for it. I liked it. The 2,000 was real simple to me. And then when I got a hold of the 4,000 and the 5,000, I was like, man, this is nice. Like they all resonate with each other. The 3,000, I'm sorry, the 2,000, the 2,000 XL, the 4,000 and the 5,000. All of them kind of had the same workflow, so to speak. The 5,000 was definitely a pleasure to work on because it was bigger, it had more controls, and yeah, it was pretty dope. The 3,000, it was super complicated. That thing was totally different. But I know why the 3,000 costs as much as it does, because that's like the signature edition, and that's the only one that Lynn worked on. That's the only one. You know what I mean? Correct. Roger Lynn. Exactly. That's the only one. That's the only model, and which will make sense. Oh, can't forget about the 2,500. Absolutely, definitely want the 2,500. You know what the 2,500 was the hybrid between the 2,000 and the 5,000 to me, in my opinion. That's what I wanted, because it wasn't as big as the 5,000. You know what I'm saying? And it was like the price was right. The price was totally. I never got one, but I always wanted the 25,000. I mean the 2,500. The 25,000 just had like, it was like a little bit of the, yeah, it was like a little bit. Actually, it was a little bit of the 2,000 XL, because the XL had the flip up screen. I always wanted the flip up screen. and then the 5,000 definitely have a flip up screen, but like the functionality on that one, it was definitely more expensive. So the 2,500 was like, sweet spot. It's like jam packing one. It's like I really wanted that one. Um, yeah, man, those were the days. Um, 25,000. The 2,500 was yeah. That was it. I had my eye on that one. And when they came out with the 1,000, I don't know what they were thinking. They came out with the 1,000, like, bro, really? I mean, it was really small and compact. Throw it in your backpack, but I don't know, man. I just couldn't get with it. I took it as a joke. Like, what is this? You couldn't. Yeah, it was. It reminded me of one of those little Bose drum machines. You ever seen that? My father had one of those little bitty Bose drum machine, and it's like everything is already pre-mapped out, and that's it. Your little cheesy drums on there, and that's it. Um, it just kind of reminded me of that. Like it was like, oh, what is this? I can't get with this. Oh, oh man. You got the NPC X and the live, and still want the vintage ones. That's what's up. I'm telling y'all, man. I would have definitely still been a NPC guy if the NPC came out with their digital version, their in the box version before I discovered Native Instruments. I would have definitely had me the Renaissance. Absolutely. I would have definitely had one, and I probably would still be in that ecosystem now if they came out first with it. It's I feel like NPC just been on top. They've been on top for so long, and they were like untouchable, so to speak. But the competition came, and it hit them. Native Instruments came with it first. I'm sorry, Native Instruments came with it first with the MK1. At that time, the Akai didn't have nothing at that time. They just didn't. But then they came out with the Renaissance. That was the competition. That was the competition. And everybody just like blew up. It just got crazy, Man, the Renaissance this and that. All the producers was on hopping on that. And I'm just sitting like, it's nice. Nah, I'll stick with my machine because at that time I was doing some crazy stuff that I knew I couldn't do in the NPC, the Renaissance joint. Like, the way I was using machine, it came with all these instruments and stuff like that. And I fell in love with battery and all these things you could do production wise. I'm like, I can't see myself going backwards, so to speak. Like, you know, but yeah, I would have definitely took a different path if the Renaissance was available, if they came out with that. Cause everything I was doing in the NPC. Now, what was cool was when they came out with the Renaissance, all of your files will still talk. Remember those files? I don't know, SND dot S yeah, SND files. All of my drums and programs would have definitely translated over to the Renaissance. So I had a bunch of files I was working from, but unfortunately they weren't. They weren't available at that time. Um, yeah. That's a song all by itself. I had the 25,000 for a long time, then sold it to get the MK1 machine, but none of the less, it was still cool to have for that moment in my production history. That's what's up. Yeah, man. It seems as though a lot of people are regretting selling their hardware and they're trying to get it back. Um, that's the story right now. A lot of people are like trying to get all that stuff back. I've never I've never owned the NPC, but I've always was in front of it. Always. Um, I had two at one point. Like I had buddies who had the MPCs, and I was holding them down, creating everything, doing everything. So I never had a reason to buy one because people would like let me hold down their MPC to create drum loops in there. It's crazy. Like instead of sending you a drum loop file, they just gave me their MPC, and I'll just program it in there and hand it back to them. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was doing it, making a little money, just programming everybody's MPC. Um, I held down one for a very long, like for a few years. Like one I was always working from. I'll take it everywhere I go. Well, to a couple of places, musically. Um, we were doing like live record recordings at churches or whatever, and I don't have the MPC with me. That's until I got the machine. When I got that machine, that was what I was taking with me. My laptop and my machine. Oh man, we go a long ways, bro. I'll take that and program the loops, man. My loops was like on another level then because I wasn't tied down by the same stuff I was doing in the MPC. You know what I'm saying? Because MPC is a hardware and it's driven by whatever zip drive or SCSI disk you had connected to it. And if you want a new sounds, you have to go and download it, flip them around, change it, or make it read SND file format. That was until I gotten a hold of the 5000, I would say. When I got a hold of the 5000 was reading WAV files. I was like, bet. I didn't have to convert the files over no more. I always had the 5000 in my face. As a matter of fact, the church owned the 5000, and I took that thing home a lot to program drum loops for different songs we were doing for that for that Sunday or whatever. So I always had access to that like that. Yeah, man. Me and the 5000. Whoa, wait a second. You said give me a break on the box. These folks need a learning lesson. What where's the disconnect? What just happened? What's going on, Quest? Yeah, 803. Yup. That's what it was, man. That's where it was for me. That's how it was. Like, why spend money on a NPC when you have one at your disposal? Everybody was giving me their thing. So, do I have any more questions as to like the workflow with Maschine and Studio One? Maschine is like the future. That's what it was. Maschine is so the future, in my opinion. Um, I'm not sure where they went with the Maschine Plus though. I don't follow. Sorry, maker, make a beat. Hey man, that's um I'll try not to get annoyed by that statement. But we is having a conversation here. I'm talking to the people, conversating, you know what I mean, going, interacting with the crowd, and you just come in and Nah, man, that's not how we do things. You're welcome to sit down and enjoy the conversation, or you can, you know, I don't know, go somewhere else. Uh, hate the sound like that, but um, you know, this is how it goes here. Don't mean you sound rude, but you know, and you know, if you were here earlier, we did make a beat. And I'm showing people how to do things in Studio One. That's what this channel is about. Um, that's how we do it. It's okay. Of course it is. Of course it's okay. It's always okay. Let's see if I add a halftime to that. Let's see what we get. It's kind of dope. So if I add the nectar to this, is that the old one? I think. Oh no, not the nectar. The let's see, it's gonna have to be the let me see, voice changer. What is voice changer? Huh. I don't think I've seen that before. About Acusonus. That's different. Let's see, era. I'm gonna do a series on these era bundles here because that's these are pretty dope. I have a few videos on those already. Let me see here. RX, the noise. What am I looking for? Voice something. Voice. What is it? Voice denoise? Nope, it's not that. Voice leveler? Nope, it's not that. Voice changer. I think it's vocal. I think it's vocal. Vocal something. Vocal synth. That's what it is. Vocal synth. Do you want to save the media? Yes, I do. voicing. Let's see. A pitch. Is that? Huh. It's kind of dope. That's interesting. I guess I have to do it like this. Oh, that's fire right there. That's it right there. Fire. Let's see. I want to change that bell, you know. I don't care for the bell. The bell just annoys. All right, so I'm gonna do like this, like that. Okay. Let's crossfade that because we cut in like that. Dope. And then definitely add an EQ on there because there's some weird things going on at the top. So let's do like this. Round it off. Yeah. Probably like a little bit off of it. It's one of those things that should be felt, not heard necessarily. You know what I mean? It's a nice little vibe, whatever. And the beat is done pretty much. And then I could just go in and just, map it out, get a verse, chorus going, that type of thing. Move forward from there. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I appreciate you, Rozzy. I appreciate it. It's always a good vibe with these sessions. Man, I appreciate that. What's up, Elliot? Peace to the tribe. Peace to the tribe. All right, let's just keep it moving. So you said that I block him. You talking about Quest? No, just leave him or her. Just leave it. I'm watching. I'm watching. It sounds like he got his act together. I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to redeem himself. I don't know. I don't even know if he even understand what's really going on. So just, I'll just I'll just hold off. I'm watching the the comments. I'm like, I'm not even sure this. Yeah, never mind. Oh, Ryan got to him. What's up, Ron? The wait, which one y'all talking about? The is it you talking about Quest? The katana, whatever that is. That's a dummy account. Well, it is what it is. I mean, he seemed like he was trying to catch on what was going on. It said something about isotope. Uh, and he said, "I love innovation." Oh, then he said, "Your heart is trasher." Like what? What is that? Then he said, "Isotope trasher, thrasher, thrasher. Please stay equipped." Then he said, "Only 20." What? Yeah, the conversation was kind of going a little south. Hey, it is what it. Hey, appreciate you, Ryan. Y'all be on it, man. Y'all be on it. I was trying to make out where this person was going. I've seen him before. I've seen that name before, and I just didn't know exactly like what the goal was. Um, but there you go, man. We had to block so many people tonight. Man, the block party is hard. He was making no sense, right? Exactly. Hey, man. He said unless he was from a country that wasn't supposed to have access to our YouTube market, he just went crazy. He was like, oh, oh my gosh, Americans. Oh man, I don't know what to do with myself. I'm just gonna. What do you say? You say isotope? Oh my gosh, isotope. What is that? That's Thrasher. Isotope Thrasher. But what made me unless they getting real smart because it was like make a beat. I've never. That's why I said don't worry about it because it's like make a beat. Man, they getting smart now, huh? Make a beat. What bots know about make? Well, I guess they realizing who they talking to. Like, hey man, that guy he makes beat. We gonna we're gonna confuse him. We're gonna type in make a beat. I mean, if you're gonna have access to the American market, at least say something useful. Because I know I do get a lot of people on the stream from everywhere. You know, people from Germany, people from man. Let me think of some places. Australia, some people from Africa. There's quite a few people from Africa actually. People from Ghana. I had one on here from. Um, I know Ghana was one. There's another one from. I can't remember. Um, that's a whole nother continent actually. Um, there was some from England one time. Yeah, someone was reporting from London. I think it was London. And man, it's been like all over the place. Um, it was one weird place. What? United Kingdom was another one, and they were in their right minds. They were definitely in their right minds. Positive vibes only. Absolutely. That's what we about here. That's what we about here. Yeah, Rozzy, the comment was confusing. It definitely yeah, it definitely was confusing. He just kept going like, what? What are you talking about? France? Yup. Here we go again. What is this? Albert? What? What is going on? Albert Shayat? Man, they're attacking me. Man, who let the dogs in? You said I can't wait to see what 2000, bro. This is the beginning, bro. This is what's happening. This is what's happening. Oh, you said from N9. Sorry, man. My mind just kind of went like, yeah, but that too, right? But yeah, I can't wait to see what's coming from N9 as well. Um, that yeah, I'm on the edge, bro. Like let me tell you, who I can't wait to see what they do next. Native Instruments, Personas with this Fender thing. Um, who else? Those are the main two. Those really are the main two that I really care about right now. That I want to see something like I can't wait to see what they do next. Like anybody else is like, oh, Ableton. I want to see what they do next. Um, I can't really see much coming from them. But there is a talk about the Push 3. So I don't know if we're gonna see a Push 3 or not. I don't know, but that would be like crazy nuts. You know what I'm saying? Never pass your personal OG. What you mean by that, man? Elliot knows the future. And y'all know I can't share that stuff with y'all. But to be honest with you, I don't know right now. They I only know things up until like a few weeks before they launch something. Um, if I'd known something, now I can't tell y'all my tricks. I can't give y'all my tricks now, y'all, because then y'all be studying my moves like, he knows something. But usually, if something comes out, I'm not gonna say nothing at all about it. Um, although I do know how to like play it. Like, man, I'm looking forward to what do Native Instruments has coming up. I don't know. And then I know exactly what's going on. But for but for real, on the real, like I don't know. I I don't know right now. I'm being attacked. Here comes Katrina Charity, whoever that is. Somebody get a this Bark Tech thing. What is that? What is going on? Man, my moderators, they working y'all, ain't they? They working y'all. Hey, if you don't know what it is to be a moderator and you just thought that I gave you that title and you really have to work for it, today you working for it. Like, man. Like, man, bro, we was moderating today, wasn't we? Man, we done had to like shut like 20 people down or 20 bots down. Man, what is going on, man? It's like now it's like between Ron and 803, which one gonna get to him first? Which one is gonna be? Which one is it gonna be? Y'all in competition now, boy. Image Line has been making moves for FL Studio too. Yeah, I see that. I put Christmas money aside, anticipating with it. See, you smart. That's it right there. That's it. Put money aside to see what's gonna happen with Isotope and NI. What they got up their sleeve. That's very smart, man. That's very smart. So that you be ready. So when I make an announcement about something, be like, take my money. I already got it. It's already here. That's very smart. That's very smart. Extremely smart. Extremely smart. Yeah, man. That's what's up. Oh, my mute. My loop. My loop. My loop. Come on. Come back. Let's make another one. I feel like it. Let's do another one. Why not? We're gonna say that. Save. Save, save, save. Um, you know what? Let's do something unique. Let's save new version. Restore version, rename, save as. Let's do another version. What would we call this? Part 2. Increment version. Save current state as increment version and update document to this version. If I uncheck it, then it's gonna say save current state as alternate version and continue working on the original document. Yeah, let's check that. All right. So let's delete all of these, I guess. All right, go back in Maschine, and I I don't think Maschine can read the version, so we're just gonna like make sure we save Maschine stems. Where is this? Yeah, um we're gonna say KS10 210. I'll say part 1. That way I'm protected at least for whatever's going on here. And then we're gonna just let's see, go to a new one. Yep. And let's save that version. So now we have this new version here. I did that just so I don't have to drag and drop nothing again. So bam, there we go. New version. It's kind of cool. You can do that. Stay within the same project. And we can look for something else pretty cool. Oh yeah, if the push 3 comes out, man, that, you know what, that would be the talk for real. If the push 3 comes out, I got you 803. Yeah, I appreciate y'all being on top of that, because that's crazy, man. Well, they're not doing a good job, like, because it's like, okay, I guess, I guess, I guess some weirdo that just really want to know what these spam bots are, and click on them and then fall into a trap. It's stupid to me. It's really stupid. You know, if you really want to get into porn, it's not hard to find those sites. Like, really, you have to go to somebody's YouTube channel to post some weird dumb shit. And what okay, too much energy towards that. Speak it into existence. Ah, push 3. I hope they just send it to me. That's what I hope. I'm gonna speak that. Um, Ableton, send me push 3. I'll sign another NDA. No problem. No problem. Just send it to me. Let me test it out first. I need to see. I need to give my stamp of approval for the community. Make sure it's good. Bruce said, "I would never give you guys." Hey man, you're good, Bruce. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it unless that's your way of saying uh, covering up. Maybe you're behind what's going on, and you just throw that in there just to kind of like throw us off our game. Like, yeah, I'll never get y'all in trouble, but it's really you. Nah, I don't believe it's you. You good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh, I gotta put that one in there. I like that one. I like that kick too. Man, certified gold is the business. Man, it seemed like. All right, let's create something pretty cool. I do have a piano preset in one lifetime. I had one in one lifetime. So nothing is popping up now for me. Um what is the deal? I had a, let's see, Presence. Presence has, wait, that's the wrong area anyway. I thought I had some presets in here, man. What is up? What is up? Studio Grand. Wow. Yeah, I had this dope preset because I was playing around. Man, I don't know what. What is the deal, yo? Like, um, yeah. To me, man, Studio One is not stable, man. Cause I don't know how many times I did this. Well, let me check something. Let me make sure that my folder is talking to the right. That's right. That's correct. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Hmm. Okay. VSD plugins. Okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Um. So when I go here to Studio One, let's see. Activate purchases. Uh. No. activation, installation. This is what I'm looking for. That's right. Install to okay. That's right. That's right. There's a new there's a new pack that came out. It's called what's this? Drift. Okay. Let's go back in here and see what's up. Drift. Let's see. Installations. Let's see if we can find that. Where's Drift? Full installation. Where's this Drift stuff? Huh. Okay. So in here, let's see. There's Drift. There's no Drift. Where's there's Drift right there. Let's install that. Acoustic drum loop. No, I already got that. Okay. Tranced out. I already got studio. What is this tranced out? Tranced out. Okay, let's install this here. Let's see. So we got Drift. Let's get this Drift. And probably more than likely, this Drift is going to be Presence because it's. No, it might be massive. It might be massive. Let's see. I don't see nothing in here. So it might be massive. It might be massive. Let's see. I mean, not massive, but Mai Tai. Mai Tai. Mai Tai. That's interesting. How come Mai Tai don't have a. Oh, okay. That's probably why I wasn't seeing some thumbnails. Okay, let's see if we can get Drift. I don't see nothing in here. There is no Drift. Huh. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to the page and see what we're looking at. We got mm, so we got 45 tempo labeled dreamy ethereal royalty free synth chords progression that can be nicely played. I mean that can pair nicely with Studio One. I'm looking for what's in here. That would be nice to know. Oh, up here. All sounds and loops are 100% royalty free. Okay. 45. Okay. These are audio loops compatible with Prime. Okay, it's compatible with all of those. All sounds and loops. So there are sounds in here and loops. So what is the sounds going through? That's the question. Audio loops. Okay, so okay, it's not really telling me much here, unless I'm missing it. Just chill, online marketed loops, banging over compressed tape, saturated, aggressive dubstep, bass wubs. Consider Drift a library of tranquil, relaxing synth You know, all this beef that they putting in this text, and look how it sounds. Well, you probably can't. Okay, you can't hear that. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. It's whack. I'm gonna tell you that. The demo is whack. The demo is super whack. Gently. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me where this stuff is. Yeah, I have no clue where exactly am I looking for this at. So my best guess is go to loops. Um, okay. Let's see. Let's go to loops and let's look at it. These are all of my sound sets. Okay, it's taking like forever. I just hope Studio One don't crash on me. Like, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Say how good that synth. I'm trying to find out. Say Rozzy love the vibration that comes from that. I guess. Oh man, I can't even do nothing in the machine because Chris Reed, what up? See, you want that RC20? Go through my link. Go through my link. It might be on sale, to be honest with you. I should have a RC20 link in the description. I have to check. It should be there. It should be there. RC20. RC20. Yeah, when you go through my link, it helps me out. You know what I mean? Like support the channel. So it's not on there. Oh my gosh, the RC20 is not on there. No problem. No problemo. Cause I'm just gonna go and oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? I think I already have a link. It's on the website. Let's see. Let's go here. The link is on the website. Yeah, here's the link right here. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on a second. Gonna get you that link right now. Right now. RC20. Yeah, here's that link right here. I'm giving it to you right now. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna update this the description area, and we're gonna say We gonna say, um, man, what's going on? We'll put in the RC20. So the description area should be um uh, updated with that. So if you want the RC20, go through the link, um, which helps me out. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. Let me see. Speaking of RC20, let me see what's going on. Yeah, it's still $100 right now. They do sales though, but man, it's worth it though, cause I put the RC on everything. Wait, is Studio One working? Oh, it does. It's working. Okay, sweet. It didn't crash. That's amazing. Okay, so we was looking for. Dang. Okay. We were looking for drift. I don't know what we drift loop. Is that what it is? Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. All right. I want to get to like those are the drift drum mix. So it come with drums. Wait a second. Hold on. It comes with drums. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Impact. Let's see. Let's verify that. See. Let's see. Personas. Let's see. I don't see nothing that says drift in here. So it wouldn't be in there. MPV loops, nah, it wouldn't be in there. Let me do this. Let's okay. Refresh. I don't know if that would do anything. Let's just refreshing everything. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't see nothing. I don't see drip in here, man. So maybe it doesn't come with like, cause it is a synth thing, but let's go back to my tie. Let's see. Let's see if I can see something here. Where would I see that? Maybe pads. Nope. And I would think it would be something that pops up right here. You know, like right here, like along this line. It would be. Let's see. Is there like a refresh? No, there's not a refresh. Update preset? No. This is the bone I have to pick with Studio One. There's no way of knowing what is what. PSO, nope. There's nothing here that says anything about drift. And see that deep flight, you know, that's a preset. Like it came labeled like that. So I'm looking to see what other Wow. I don't know what to tell y'all. Like it's just with Studio One stuff, it's just confusing, man. So even if I go to product, drum loops, no, I don't see. I don't see nothing in here. Okay. There's deep flight. The whole here's drift. You got to come all the way out. You got to go to product. That's how you. That's how you find the whatever. Okay, drift. Let's hear it. The list is kind of long, I guess. Dripping trauma. Oh no. No. No, can't deal with that one. Okay, that's great. Right? That's great and all, but um is that it? Like, okay. Loops. Okay, so okay, we found the loops. So um like can we is it because I'm okay, I'm looking at their page here. It says all sounds and loops. So what does that mean? Loops. And what does sounds mean? Is that like it's confusing. And because it's only $10, that's probably it. That's probably it. You get 45 temple labeled dreamy ethereal. Okay, 45. You can get 45 temple labeled. Okay, that's probably all. I'm thinking there's gonna be some presets in here. There's no presets because otherwise it would have said it maybe. So let's go back. Drift. You think that's about 45 right here? Does that look like it's 45? Yeah, that looks like 45. See. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, that's 40. Oh, that's more than 40. Oh, that's way more than 40. Yeah, that's about 60, 70. Okay, so like interesting. Well, that's it's free, you know. If you're a Sphere member, it's free. Definitely free. It's not like you pay for it. So it is what it is. I thought I was gonna like get some heat, some fire from it. That's why we call it a library. And short drift is supposed to be quiet. Quiet. Yeah, indeed. It is very quiet. There is nothing here. There's nothing. Hmm. Definitely gotta put something on this thing here. Halftime. Yeah, I don't really like it. It's not really my style. What I'm thinking I want to hear with that. So that's a drift. I mean, it's cool. I'm thinking mm, something like that. And put that back at 140. Oh, okay, that's too fast. So I was at what, 120 something? It's not a perfect loop. What's going on? Let's detect the chords. for the sake of it. I'm gonna just program something in there. Okay, hold on. Let's get this going. Say 2, 3, 4. See how dope that sound? Let's transfer this thing. Follow chords. So I guess that would be for a beginner. Definitely. You can get stuff done real quick. Oh, I forgot. I gotta. I don't like that bass for this. Okay, let's see. change up the. So that's 1 year and 2 years and 1 year. Okay. with those a little bit.
Bossy bar, oh shit, yeah, oh, Bombay.
I'll take that one out. Okay, that works. Let me save this project as well as do it like this. Save as. It's gonna be part 2. Yeah. That way we have it. Let's do something with this. Appreciate you being here. Oh, that's cool. They updated the Okay, I see the update. silence myself. I'll probably come up with something interesting. That sounds amazing. Off beat. That's what I'm trying to do. Kind of music. Appreciate you. All right, Ron. So the goal is not to clash with the 808. Like that. So I'm gonna go on Maschine and change. change that. Change that. Right. Alright, I'm gonna leave that to the bass. So I'm gonna come back in here and take off. Say. Oh, I have to duplicate this to make it. Yep. Okay. Okay, like that. See. Maybe like that. Okay, like that. Delay right there. human delay. It's too accurate. That right there. Right there. It's probably too late. How good is the 5XT? What do you mean 5XT? Wave, what up, what up, what up? Appreciate you. like that right there. They do. It's all about a vibe. Oh, you know what? Let's turn that metronome off. Let's do that. Let's undo that. Yeah, at this point, we don't need the metronome no more. about right there. Yeah, that's right there. Gotta get that delay feel. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's how you do it. Feel like something this missing. To duplicate this to make it too, that would be cool. So I gotta do this. Oh man, really? What does this mean? So the goal here is to make it come close to authentic as possible. So everything is not quantized, guys. You know, that's not the key all the time. We listen to a lot of Latin music. You notice that there is a lot of human, feel. And it's really like delayed on like shakers and percussion and stuff. It's like, yeah. And then, that's, yeah, it's in the pop Afro stuff too. That a real like shuffle swing type. I wonder if I put studio drummer on here. No, Superior. I'm tripping. Put Superior on this thing. Go for the Latin kit. Imagine that. Na, 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 na. Imagine that. Oh, I was looking for somebody to rephrase a question for me. You said Studio One 5X 5T, something like that. So, do you guys even understand what's going on right now? I wanted to make this a educational section. This is definitely something different than what I usually do on this channel. This has more of a Latin feel, like pop Afro vibe, Latin feel. They're kind of like in the same boat. But I just wanted to see if you guys understand what just happened. What was I doing? I was trying to recreate a feel, a vibe, as if a Latin producer produced this. You even understand what happened? Like, everything is not quantized. Everything don't have to be. Some stuff has to be off. That's the Latin feel. They're like, and I'm probably a little bit off because I'm not a Latin producer, but you see what I tried to attempt. It has to be like that off swing, because that's how they rock. That's how they roll. Everything is like kind of like, it's like delayed, but it always come back on that one. It's like it makes your body move a certain way, you know. It's like it's almost like it's going way off beat. It comes back on the one, you know. It's like, whoa, that's their style, bro. Definitely. I appreciate that, Bruce Earl. So this is different. It's different. It's definitely different. Definitely different. I like it. I like it. Something different than what. I try to come close as possible to it. So that's what we got. Latin vibe, right? It's crazy. I don't even know how we got here. I didn't plan this. I didn't plan this at all. That's crazy. That's crazy. What if I go further with this? Open up arcade and then put a sazon on this. What if I did that? Man. I'm looking for something. It ain't gonna fit because I'm already doing too much in here. So moving on. Moving on. That's fire. Yeah, I like that. That's dope. Get some horns in here. That will work if I do another section and take out the melody. This is dope. What if I did that? think I like those horns. Let's bounce that in place. And then it's too bad they ain't got no vocals in here. They ain't got no Sazon vocals. Search. Oh wow. I ain't paid attention to this section. Like this is all the things I used in the past. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, I don't know.
leave me anyway. Some say that I'm me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
Pack up your bags and go. Go ahead, walk out. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't want your love.
Come on, I need some Sazon vocals. How did I get the trumpet? From the Sazon collection. Yeah, it's an arcade.
Take me to the moon. I'll never hurt you.
Change, different.
Shine a light, shine a light.
Tell me how much that
Put it back together.
forever I be. We will rise, we will rise.
Tell you what you wanna hear. I want you to stay.
Okay, let's just see. Sounds pretty good. That was dope. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I gotta turn that up. I gotta turn my up, you know what I'm saying?
Got me feeling alright.
just trying new things. You know, if it fit, it fit. It don't, it don't. You know, that's how it goes. Replays, yes. I'm actually done with this track, to be honest with you. I'm just playing around at this point. Yeah, I think I'm done. I do think there needs to be like a kick. this would work. This would be okay, yeah. Check that out. Check that out. So can't have them clashing like that. Take that out. Yeah, take that out. Yep, do it like that. Resolution. Yep. So, got one. All right. Check that out. Check that out. You said a flugelhorn. It kind of sound like a flugelhorn. It could be a flugelhorn. I'm not really sure. It doesn't really say. It didn't really tell me. Yeah. They don't really say what they are. It sounds like a flugelhorn. It's possible. I mean, if it sets a resolution in your heart, then yeah, let's call it. Let's call it a flugelhorn. You know, yeah. I agree with you. It's pretty close. So I'm on Wave. Do you have on headphones? That's the first question I'm gonna ask you. Um, and then the other thing I know that you know, I pretty much got it from here. I've been doing this for a very, very long time. Um, yeah. Again, not trying to sound like an ass, but um, a lot of times when I come up with production, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going with it because I'm allowing myself to be very, very, very open to creativity. I just let it be. Um, and then like, the reason why I asked if you have headphones on, you kind of hear that things are panned because I do mix on the fly. Um, but I'm not one of those guys who pan hard left or hard right. If that's what you suggesting, that's not my style. I never do that. I I'm not one of those guys. I think there's a time and place for that, like hard panning left or right. You know, that's kind of where it is. Um, yeah, but as soon as I get in the rhythm of things, I kind of know where I'm going. Like after I got the rhythm going with this joint, I was like, oh okay, I know exactly where I'm going. Um, I mixed so many projects that are out on iTunes. Like I have so many clients I done mixed for. Um, I don't like to brag on that type of stuff, but I'm kind of already in that space, and I've been doing it for like some years now, and so I kind of know what's going on as far as like the mix and panning and even instrument selections and like knowing what instrument works, what don't. Also allowing myself to be very creative at the same time. Um, and then the other thing about this is that I'm coming up with this stuff on the fly, like like on the fly. Because the other thing that happens is once I shut this project down and I come back to it tomorrow, next week, or whenever, it's gonna sound different to me, and then I'm gonna make some changes. And like then I'm gonna just, kind of like narrow it down and you know what I mean? Like um polish it even more, get it ready for industry if this is something, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff that I do gets sent off to TV and is used in TV films, placements, things like that. Um, but when I do when I stream live, I'm kind of just being vulnerable, so to speak, letting letting everyone in on the process of what we do here. I even have courses where I teach how to mix and how to do this stuff. So I'm pretty aware. Again, not trying to be an ass or anything like that. But you know, I have a lot of guys that come on that tries to tell me what to do, like what they hear and what they suggest, and it's like, bro, calm down, bro. I got it. Let me do me. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times people come in the middle of stuff, of me doing stuff, and they immediately it's like, hey, you should do this, you should do that. And it's like just hold on and just sit tight and see what I do next. Because a lot of times you'll find I do something similar to what you're suggesting, or I may take it a whole different other route than you thought. And then it's like, oh, I didn't think he can do that. Or I didn't think it can actually go that way. Wow, that's, you know what I mean? I get a lot of those on the stream. So, um, but overall, I'm a very nice person. I get along with people. It's just that, like, I'm in my craft. I say I've been doing this for like a little bit over 20 years. Yeah, a little bit over 20 years. So, I pretty much got it. I appreciate the concern though. I appreciate it. All good, all good. All good. Yeah, I mean, this is in beginning stages. Um, it's nowhere near done. It's nowhere near done. So it's really rough. For sure. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. Let's erase that. Let's get that out of there. We're not using that. We're done with arcade, I think, for now. Superior, yeah, we good with that one. We're gonna leave machine in there. We're gonna leave it there. I'll leave that there. Listen to this change up. That last horn piece right there is a little low. Need to bring that up some. Let's go in and get that up a little bit more like this. So right there. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey everyone, I appreciate your likes up and thumbs up on, the channel. Everyone is rocking with me. I appreciate you. Still got 6 people watching. Man, that's amazing. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys hanging in there with me. Y'all done seen me do one track and then come out and do something different. This is crazy. This is crazy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. Um. So yeah. Anybody got any questions for me? And and here's the thing. I wanna address just based on what the latest comments. Um. I don't want anyone to feel offended. Like you can't say something to me. Um. Yeah, I definitely don't want anyone to feel offended. But the vibes is a little bit different here. Um, it's wide open. It's wide open. It's really wide open. Um, like I say, I don't brag about what I do. All of, I bring it up sometimes just because people will keep going and they will like feel like they know something. Again, not trying to attack nobody, but there was a couple people on here, not even on Wave. It was someone else was saying something about the bass, like I should do this and that. Use a sub 808. Like, bro, okay, just let me do my thing, you know. You know how it is, you know. You creating, you just creating. You allowing, you allowing, the creativity, the vibe to kick in, and um, I wasn't really looking for any suggestions. Um, I'm just kind of going with the flow, making it happen. Every once in a while, I'll look up and see somebody say something, and then I'll go, "Oh, that might not be a good idea. That might be a good idea, But um, I don't know, man. From the looks of it, looks like um, dude got offended because after I said that, yeah, it's take care now. I'm gone now. Once again, man, I ain't on that. I'm just chilling. Let me make my beats. You know, leave me be. I'm on here to help people. You know, I'm here to help you guys go to the next level. I wasn't really looking for no one to give me advice. I'm just creating. You know. You said I felt the wide open. That's why I suggest I feel you, man. 20 years in the music and always feel good. Take some feedback. Yeah, I take feedback when I wanna when I want that feedback. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying, but don't get offended. I when I'm in my mode, I wasn't really looking for mixing tips and suggestions. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in that space right now. We just vibing. You know, I do take feedback and suggestions, but it just kind of felt like you was telling me what to do. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I took that. It's like, bro, like calm down. Let me do me. You know what I mean? This is just kind of how I took that. Um, yeah. But again, no hard feelings. I ain't on that. You know what I mean? We just having fun. We're just having fun, man. Just having fun. That's all. like it. I love it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Sounds good to me. I'm cool with it. Let's go ahead and save this. I am shocked that Studio One didn't crash on us. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Studio One did not crash on us. Whew. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. I feel like, well, we didn't use much here. Yeah, we didn't use much. Or we didn't use the right instrument that would have crashed Studio One. That's the thing. I think last time I used Arteria and it crashed Studio One. Touch Tone. What up, bro? You been here? Hey, Touch Tone, how long you been here, man? You been here the whole time? Hey, tell me how long you been here, bro. This is going to get interesting. Did you just come back? I thought you was asleep. Bonzo, what up? What up? What up? What up? So I just put the studio back together. Finally got everything done. So I'm just popping back in and some fire. Yeah, man, we just been on here vibing, yo. Like you was here when I started the first beat, and then I just went and created another beat. Devin, what up, bro? Bro, what's good? What's good? What's good? Devin, don't tell me you just tuning in. Devin, how long have you been here? I don't remember seeing you. Now tell me, Devin, how long have you was you here the whole time? Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Y'all got not that long. Get 50% off the courses. CreativeU.art. I need Devin to tell me how long he's been here. I need to hear from you. Bonzo, yes. You missed everything, man. This is the second beat right here. You missed everything. We've been streaming for damn almost 6 hours. Yeah, you yeah, you missed it. You definitely missed it. All right, Dev. You ain't been here long. I got you. Kind of felt like you ain't been here that long. It kind of felt like it. I know when Devin's here. I ain't seen you comment. I kind of figured you weren't here. Devin is usually quiet, like observing, and then he chimes in. And then he chimes in when he needs to. And it felt like he wasn't here. I was like, well, why is Devin not talking? But well, Bonzo, this is what we came up with, you know. Let's see. I need a reverb on that. Whoa. Like, whoa. You know what? I need them horns to needs to go through the red light. Red light, red light. Red light. Red light. You just bought the shaper box? That's what's up. That's it right there. Like that. Yeah, let's pull it yeah, let's go 803. Man, y'all took a break at the wrong time. Yeah, what y'all had a meeting or something? Like, hey y'all, let's go back into the stream so Ella won't feel by himself. Is there a Mora Massa vibe? Okay. Uh, that's what's up. Yeah, but that shaper box, man, that shaper box is serious. I just started really messing with it. Like seriously, like I, been really dialing into it, and I'm amazed every time. Bruce said, "Wash hands." Oh, you? Oh, okay. 803 use it all the time. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Keep an eye on things. I feel you. I feel you. All right. All right. All right. Gotcha. I was just wondering. No big deal. It just felt like y'all left me. Yeah, I don't expect y'all to be here that long, to be honest with you. I'm just tripping out. We're just having fun. See, you know, you know. By the way, I've been on for only 6 hours, right? Like, who has time to be on the stream for 6 hours watching me create something? Two nickels. Said I thought it would be over too, but we still on here. We gotta add delay. 6 hours later, delay. What? Uh, let's add a delay through the sin. How about that? Ooh, that's dope. Let's turn down the feedback. That's fire. Say what I like about Studio One. I like a lot. There's a lot about Studio One that I love. Sade will love this track. I can hear her on there. Yeah, I think I could hear her on her. Yeah, two niggas. This is how I be, man. When I ain't streaming, this is what I'm doing. I just decide to stay on, and you know, this is what it is. This is really what it is. But man, what do I like about Studio One, man? You asked me one of those questions that gonna have me on here for a whole another 2 hours, bro. But what do I like about Studio One? Man, it's a lot. Like I like the workflow for number one. That's really important. I like the workflow. I love the drag and drop from the browser to the Ranger. I feel like it's easy, especially when mixing, mastering. all of the tools that are made available for me to do that type of stuff. The routing, like if I need to route contact player, for instance, I'm always using Native instruments. Routing from the contact player is super easy. If I need to sidechain, super easy. Sidechaining using compressors or sidechaining using EQ, the not standalone, but the Pro EQ Studio One version. Sidechaining using EQ, like that's a dope feature to me, where I can see the bass frequency or whatever frequency against something else, another instrument, and I can like make mixing decisions based on what's doing what. Like that's dope to me. Arranging tracks in here to create songs really fast, dope. I can move stuff around real fast using the arrangers. If I need to um send anything to a bus, it's super easy. Just drag a plugin onto a send of an instrument and it creates the bus automatically. Like that's dope. Those are really dope to me. What else? I guess now I can just show you my screen. Like for instance, if like if I'm looking at this is some drums that I'm doing. I have two different views I could switch between. Okay, that's cool. But this right here is kind of dope to me. I can see the Ranger like that, and I mean, if I had markers in here, it would be super useful to see it. Oh, let's see the chords. So now I can see the chords in here too. So now this mirrors down here at the bottom, so I can see exactly what I'm doing. Like when I start creating, chords if I want to. The other cool thing is being able to see other instruments, other MIDI channels. This is very useful when I'm creating, seeing what I'm doing. If I need to make placement decisions or mimicking chords, I can see the other instruments. I'm just kind of listening to some of the things I like. You can create your own key commands in here. So, custom commands, the way that I, would rather, get to things. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Stuff that I ain't gonna be able to mention because it's too much. But just right off the cuffs. Let's see. I can see my instruments here, like what's doing what. This right here shows me how much CPU my instruments is using. I can see that, or switch back over. Whatever instruments I'm not using, remove unused. It'll get rid of any unused instrument, like I just did just now. It's kind of a cool feature. For a quick, like, changing up hi-hats, when I'm doing trap style music, it's actually pretty good in here. when I open this feature down here and get this thing going, oh man, like this is dope. You know what I'm saying? Say for instance this one right here. So if I turn this on, like I actually kind of like that. It turns the keyboard into note repeat. That's kind of cool to me. You know, could definitely like take the layers and have like several. Um, I don't think you can do that with MIDI yet, but definitely with audio, you can record into one space and then just record and record and record, and then you can go in and comp it. That's the term we use, comp it. Um, let's see what else. We got chord detection, which is dope. One thing that I did, let me save this. I think it was in the other track that I did. I like how Melodon is integrated in here. If I go back in here and maybe we can say restore version, which would be this one here. Would it be? Look at it, say yesterday. Made me feel like I've been on here for like 2 years now. Yesterday. You did that other one yesterday. Let me see. So this is the other version. Oh, look at that. Look how fast that was. It's kind of cool. So this is the very first version we worked on. And like stuff like this. I think it's kind of dope. So if I need to like make some adjustments to the vocal, and like I say, routing is amazing. Whenever I need to route, bouncing in place is another one. I do that all the time. Bouncing in place, or here's a good one. Pitch. What is it? Um, explode the pitches. That's kind of like one of my features. That's like, to me, all of the reasons to be in this thing. Like explode the pitches is because I can do like a pattern um of stuff, and then like being able to like explode the pitches and have all of my separated stuff. And another cool one is, you know, um here's another cool one. Wait, I gotta be on an instrument. So say like go to an instrument and see. We got patterns, you know. Like I kind of like this, for doing really cool things. Coming up with a drum pattern real quick. I think that's kind of dope to me. Yeah, it was never um I never disliked Studio One. It was just always um just felt like it wasn't creative enough in terms of like effects You know, and that's how kind of I always felt. Not enough effects. Um, like note repeats. I mean, not note repeats, but note effects. Note effects in here. It's not enough note effects. Or these need to be updated. It's not enough. You know, stuff like that. I feel like they need to just update. Or the repeater. Like this is old. Like we need to update here. You know what I'm saying? Like what's going on? We need to update this stuff. But other than that, I mean, it's you know, it's kind of cool. Another thing is thumbnails. See, I can see these thumbnails. This kind of it's kind of a big deal to me. You know, here go arcade. That's battery. Um, there go sub lab. Like seeing the thumbnails as a Avenger. I need to do. I haven't did. I would have more thumbnails. Wait, maybe in favorites. I would have more thumbnails. I mean, we can always switch to this mode too. Like I don't really care for it, but it's here. Like this is something else that they did, you know, for the browser. I mean, it's all right, but it's I don't know. I kind of like this better, but man, where do I? Man, you got me started. Like, what do I like about Studio One? It's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. The other one I like is how I can put a CTC one on the master. Like this is analog, like console shaper emulation on the master or any bus. Like that's fire to me. I love that. You know, I really like that. Like it's always available, like right here on the edge of the master. That's where I usually use it. And then they recently updated. You know, now we got this tape thing. Yeah, I mean, you know, stuff like that I like. That's like mix effects is always in this little folder here, you know, like right here, readily available. Whenever I want to pull it out, falls. I got the Alpine here, you know what I'm saying? It's like um that's the small one, the short version, the little version, the midget version. Got the Brit console, the British. If I want to go through that one, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know if Touchtone is still watching, but he over here fronting, stunting over here with all this hybrid production stuff. Well, look at me. I got CTC. I got I got I got DAW emulations. I know it ain't the same thing, but um all right, Bruce, appreciate you hanging out. See my whole crew then went Discord. What y'all doing? Sound like y'all shifted already. Like, Ella, he just been on too long. We gonna do our own thing. I ain't seen Jet. Where Jet at? Yeah. I can go on and on and on and on and on. Um, like the reasons why I like Studio One. There is a lot. There is a lot. It's only a few things that I ask for from personas. Is just make Studio One stable. That's the first thing. Make it stable, and then um add more creative features, like creative. If it's going to be more note effects or more more effects, you know, just more effects, plug-in effects, whatever. Oh, not to mention the fat channel. I gotta show you that. The fat channel. Where is it? The fat channel right here is also a part of why I love it so much. Cause we got let me see. Look at these DAW emulations. We got the 1176. Not DAW emulations, hardware. You know what I'm saying? We got the 1176. We got the 2A, the tube here. We got the what is this? The classic compressor. I forget which one is model out there. We got the Everest here. Um, the 670, the FC 670. This tube joint. We got the RC series, the VT1. What else? And then on the equalizer side, we got the pull tech in here. Look at that. There's the Neve right here. We also got a tube joint in here. That's the pull tech right there. They call it the passive EQ. What else? We got the band all. I mean, Baxendall. Baxendall. That's what it is. We got this here. Vinces, I don't know what that's modeled after. Got the Solar 69. Yeah. And then of course your parametric EQ if that's what you're into. And then um there is a sort of like a um integration type thing that I really do enjoy. Like check. It sees my mic. That's really cool. But like, let me see. I forgot how to turn that one thing on that at the end. I think is it remote? The aux. We got the things in here where I can create like snapshots. Um trying to find that one area where crap. No, it's not through there. It's oh, channel notes is another one. So I do like how I can make notes. I use this a lot when I'm mixing, you know, making notes on channels. Also, you can see it here. You know, your notes or whatever. That's fire to me. Something I was doing in Logic. There's something else. I forgot how to turn on that one thing where I can see my I was talking to my interface, because I can control my interface with this. Also, not this one, but I can turn on my input controls. There it goes. That's it. Audio device controls. Huh. That's interesting. I was wondering why that got turned off. So yeah, I can control my speaker setup. You know, if I got it set up like that, and if I'm doing like a studio session, there's the talk feature, push to talk deal. All of these things talk to my interface. Like, man, I can go on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on and on. Touch tone, I was just talking about you, man. I was just talking about you. I was like, you over there with that hybrid production talk. I'm like, look at me, bro. Check me out, boy. Look at that. I can do this stuff too, bro. I know it's in the box, but still, this is about as close as we get. You know, get that tube sound, like that custom. I think between the SSL and the I think they say a Neve or some they said. I forgot what they said. And then, you know, the Fat Channel got the, you know, the hardware stuff in here. It's still not what you got, but still, you know, don't talk about me too bad. I'm like, bro, that ain't nowhere close. I know. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Somebody asked me, what do I like about Studio One? And I just went on I left everybody. I went to town explaining. Are you using Maschine for drums? Yep, I sure am. Here's my drums and Maschine. Oh, I heard that. Like subtle difference. Bypass. Bring it forward. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Gotta put a limit on that though. Let me see. Let me see. If I wanted to do mono, I can do that. My joint ain't even set up like that though. I can't even hear that. That mono. Man, let me deactivate that ADATs, man. We was talking about that earlier. Let's see. Y'all see that? You see how it talks to each other? You see that? Like, look at this. Where is it? Mute. Boom. It talks to Studio One. You know what I'm saying? That's like, I love it. You know. What else? Is that talk? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I don't remember. Where are you? Let's see. Man. Oh, I don't see it. There is a talk button, I promise you, in here somewhere. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Man, what is going on? Oh, maybe it's just why. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at that talk button. I could sign a talk. Here's my mute section. This is for external like outs on my interface or whatever. Yeah. Or if I want to like, let's see, push this to the side so y'all can see it. See, I could just do that from Studio One. Talk, boom, boom. Hit the mute. Mono. Yeah, man, this thing's crazy. I think that was the mutes. Was it the mutes? No, it wasn't the mutes. Yep. Stuff like that, man. This is kind of cool. Like, it's not kind of cool. It is cool. I ain't gonna front. Yeah, so. Sorry, I just went off of a riff-raff, man. Like, you can't ask me questions like that because I'll go forever. You love the swing feature machine. That's what's up. That's what's up. I do too. But I hardly use it though. I know when to use it. You know what I mean? Like I don't do a lot of hip hop stuff either. So you said the CTC is fire on the master trap. You can put it on every track through a mix effects. On every bus. On every bus. As long as you have a bus in play, yeah, you could definitely achieve that. But yeah, on every track pretty much. Yep. Yep. As long as there's a bus around, put on the master and all of the bus. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. So I mean, yeah. So well, that's pretty much all I got, guys. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. So I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, the machine is like workflow, man. It is a part of the workflow. Absolutely. The machine is serious. Like I can press the button on the machine. Now let's stop. You didn't see me go to the mouse or anything. That's all the machine. The machine is right here. It's like workflow, workflow, integration, integration, baby. Keyboard. Workflow. I got it made, man. I love it. Also, the IO station. The IO station talks too, but it is offline. I don't know why. What's going on with it? I'm trying to restart it a couple times and it just didn't like. It didn't want to play ball. It's playing ball now. Yeah, it's noticing something is muted. Let me see something. Yeah, it works perfectly. I just had to restart it again. Let's get that back. Yep. Integration, workflow. It's all about workflow. But if y'all don't have any more questions, I'm gonna end it here. I had fun with you guys. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Yeah, let's do it again tomorrow or today. Let's do it again, guys. I shall see you guys in a few. All right, L up signing out. Remember, music's art. You're the artist. Paint your pictures. Stay creative without rules.